Yeah, I guess it turned off when I come in the house. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know why it cut off. Strange. Don't know what happened. I guess when I got out, my finger or my drink or something touched the button. I'm not really sure what actually went down. Let me check out the studio and see what it came back. All right, we're back. Randy and them fat fingers. Yeah, getting out of the car disrupts things. All right, let's put my stuff back to where it goes. I have about 10% of this coffee left. I'm trying to reserve the last drink. It's so good. Problem when you drink coffee, you pee half a night. You wake up in the middle of the night hurting. It's still not that late. I can stay up late. Oh, that was tasty. I hate that being my last drink. Well, maybe I can squeeze another taste out. Oh, well, that disappeared quickly. Oh, should get a large. They don't have it one size. This is like four fingers with ice. They don't have it one size. I don't understand why they don't have a bigger one. That's it, one size. Same as October. They only get one size. That's small. They don't have 10 sizes. Get two. Should have. I got to download OBS again. I hate OBS. I wish there was another program I could use on the computer without paying. StreamYard lets you stream to one group now, and if you want to do more, you have to pay extra. I don't make enough to give $50 a month to some streaming program. Yeah, it's 100 degrees out right now. 104 today. Temperature went crazy. Well, I would like to do. Damn, if I don't need a new streaming app that works good. I've been on the hunt for a good streaming app for a long time. The streaming is easiest from your phone. When you try to stream from your computer without You can do single channel okay, but multi-channel is really hard. You're at 65 Fahrenheit. That's pretty chilly. That's nice. What happened when we disconnected? Did it go crazy? Yeah, we lost a few people. It always happens. Let me try to share it out again. Okay, we're going to try to share this stream out again. Let people know. That monitor will be nice tomorrow when I get the damn monitor. Okay, I created a post. How do I do it? Where do you press? Well, this is odd. There's no place to press. Weather, Lee Summit 70 degrees. That's perfect. It doesn't let me share. I don't understand this. There's something missing here. Why I can't post? Okay, screw you. It's nice. You're going fishing? Man, you need to get a damn boat for the family. You need a damn Ranger tug. You say it's not your style, but I think it is your style. You just don't know it. I didn't watch the presidential debate. Okay, it says here, knock. How do I do knock? You cannot call in to join your own stream. I got a bass boat. They can come if they want. I hear you. But even for yourself, having a nice little cabin boat with a kitchen in it, yeah, you need to do that. Let's see here. We're waiting on you, Ryan, to get a nice cruiser. Oops, I screwed up. Ryan needs a nice cruiser. You thought you had one. But you need one you can pay cash for. Boat financing, payment, all that's a bunch of nonsense. My wife wants a damn pontoon boat. I don't really like pond. You're paying cash, all right. Yeah, you need to pay. I'm not into pontoon boats. Got to make a quick call to the office. Do it. Man, you can get a really nice boat northeast use coming up the time. Right now, if I had to go get a new boat, they have one. I think it's called a Sandpiper. I'm not really sure which one, but it's a something I like. They got some nice pontoon boats, but you know, pontoon boats are only good to anchor in the middle of the lake and party. That's about what they're for. Give us a budget when you get back, Ryan, and we'll find you a boat. First, I need to see you're on the Lake of the Ozarks. I need a map. Lake of the Ozarks. Lake of the Ozarks. I need to see what that lake looks like. And what does it connect to? I don't see any waterways out of there. You kind of landlocked with that lake. Big lake. Huh. It looks like there's a way in and out of it to the Missouri River. Can you get to the Missouri? I used to ski on the Lake of the Ozarks back in the day. Did you? I wonder if you could, the Lake of the Ozark, you can get over to the Missouri River. If you can get to the Missouri River, that would be nice. I just don't know about that area and how it works. I'm not familiar with that. Didn't they do a drug movie from Lake of the Ozarks? That family? They they did a family drug movie where they become drug casino holders and drug dealers and everything else. It's definitely safer on a lake. You don't have to worry about shit eating you. Every time I'm in the ocean, I'm worried about something coming up and just eating me. The safety feeling on a lake is much better. In the ocean, at any point, you just feel like something's going to swim up and bite your leg off. It's scary. It's definitely scary.
Welcome aboard GP5. This is a 1986 Katie Krogan Manatee 36.
Kind of small.
This boat is...
See how much this boat is here. Dumbass. They do these boat videos and then don't put away the link onto where the actual boat is.
an exception. On board this boat, though it has not been touched in years, so we can't speak to its completion or its condition. Flip-up table there under the galley window. And
I'm looking at the boat.
corner arch.
Looks damn good, but I don't know
That's
anything
the
about
bed.
it.
Try not
Anyway,
to make too big.
enough of this
Make
boat
you too
dreaming.
busy
I'll end up
to
being
slow
like
down
Ryan
this,
wanting another boat. I don't want no payment, no bills. I would like to have a 3 stateroom boat. Wouldn't be bad to have with air conditioning. A boat with AC is a whole much better boat. Not having an air conditioner kind of sucks. Air conditioning is something you want on a boat. It's like your needed thing, you know? You need air conditioning. All right. I'm looking at different boats. I may try the damn delivery business, the floating store. I wonder how much cargo I could fit on one of those outrigger boats, Philippine style. Really? Wonder how much cargo I could get on one. Give me one of those big outrigger boats and make it a cargo boat and just deliver stuff all over the Philippines. Wonder how that'd work. That'd be something to try. Actually, you know what would be easier is to get a box truck and go. No, that you'd probably have competitors. Be too many competitors. One of those outrigger boats and deliver food items to all the small islands. I just think anybody selling a used outrigger in the Philippines is selling junk. They don't sell anything that's worth a shit. Anything you buy has to be rebuilt. You'll never buy anything of value. I used, hell, I read your comment twice. Excuse me while I pee again. I've done drank so much coffee, I'm gonna be peeing for a week. I need a bigger screen that's coming tomorrow. There is a really nice boat here, but the screen is too small. Check out this old boat in the Philippines. This thing looks nice. Where are we at here? Look at that cruiser there. That's a big ass party barge there. Trimaran. Look at the inside of that one. You could live in that boat. Damn. It looks pretty proper, to be honest. Dang. That looks so nice. That's a proper boat. First one looked like, this is looking nice. Big trimaran. I wonder if it was made properly. It's a big old boat. What's the story? 87-foot trimaran, built in 2019, modified in 2024 with a higher standard kiddie pool new carbon fiber mast. $300,000. Being sold by Ville Erikainen. Damn Finnish dude. The seller is a dude from Finland. I can tell by his family name. He's a guy from Finland. Let's see this dude from Finland. Yep, dude selling it's from Finland. He looks like a Finn, too. That's a Finnish name. Interesting. Yeah, boatlife.fi, Finland. He's definitely, I knew he was Finnish by his name. Hell, that's a proper boat. Hell, that looks very enjoyable. I have to learn more about it. I can't afford it, but it looks nice. I don't want to put money into it. Said it has a carbon mast, but there's no way to put a sail on it, so what's the purpose of the mast? There's no boom to put a sail up. What's the damn purpose of a mast with no sail? It looks like a sailing mast, but there's no boom. How are you going to sail without a boom? You only got a parasail or something? I don't understand that. A big carbon mast, but no boom. I don't really understand how this would work. Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, there's no boom on the mast. That's like a house. I'm very interested, but I don't need it. Not my budget line. Not a bad little boat. Well, it is what it is. I don't see anything exciting. This is the Facebook Marketplace. It's the number one way to buy stuff in the Philippines. Everybody uses it. Damn, there's a Sea Ray like Ryan wanted, but Sea Ray 480. It's a smaller one. God, I don't see how people are buying houses nowadays. $3 million only gets you a townhouse. How many bedrooms do you get? You get 2 bedrooms. Reservation fee is $5,000. It's $100. They want $3 million, so they want $20, $40, $60,000 for this. What do you get with it? Not a lot of information. 2-bedroom house and lot. $100 down payment, but you got to pay $3 million. How are you ever going to get it paid for? Where is it located at? It's on a remote side of Cebu. There ain't nothing over there. Oh, near Mobile. That's where them two kids tried to rob my backpack. Little thief bastards over in that area. Does that previous boat have AC? That other one you had AC in every room. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Two bedroom near Mobile. You got to be there to check out anything. You can't tell if anything's real or not, or what's really the trick. They really are at buttholes over here. The house is expensive. I don't know. It's at Mobile, $3 million. It may be all right. It just depends on the location. Everything's about location. My house in Mandawi is worth good money, but again, it's 4 bedroom. Houses is just outrageous now. Thank God I already own my houses. I'd hate to have to buy right now. Here's a boat. Who's brave enough? Let's look at this boat. Who's brave enough? We need to bring this from Monterey Marina. We need to bring it over. It's a Coronado Cutch. Anybody brave enough to cross the ocean in a 35 foot? Actually, a nice little boat. This would be worth having. It's a kitch. Oh, I don't like a kitch too much. It's all right though. Okay, back to where I was. Home and behold, I don't really want a house. 5 years to pay. What's the story here? It don't tell you the whole price. Yeah, see, it's kind of scammy here. You don't know the whole price. Oh, it's one of them mass subdivisions. I don't know how much it is. That's the thing. I can't see. You pay them 150 down, which is $3,000 down or 2,500 down, and you got 5 years to pay the balance, but it doesn't say the full price. Bastard. There's nothing that says what the price is. I'm sure you can buy one of these cheap, and behold, it shouldn't be that much. Yeah, there's no full price. I guess Behold's okay if you don't mind living over in that area near the airport. Looks like a prison. Yeah, don't they? These are these little 2 bedroom townhouses. They're all over the Philippines in these subdivisions. And when they get filled up, they're crowded and noisy. They're not really a relaxation type place. They're housing, though, 2 bedroom townhouse. See, when you buy a house there, you get no floor, only cement, and the kitchen is one sink and a cabinet. There's no top cabinets, no side cabinets. The house is pretty much plain. They don't give you anything. So when you see a house for sale there, that's it. That's all you get. You get a toilet, a shower, and a sink. See, they're bare naked. You don't get anything with it. Do you still go to Lake of the... Yeah, so there it is. You don't get anything with it. Bare ass home. No tiles, no flooring, just cement floor. That's common in the Philippines. Row housing. Yeah, it's a starter. Nothing comes in these houses. They're plain. Just a big old box. They are a box. There's nothing in them. There's a house in Naga. What's this about? A house in Naga for assume a townhouse. Lot area, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a powder room. Well, that's a church. Where's the house? That's a courthouse. That's the clubhouse. Where's the actual house? Row housing. It's also, I'm going to send you a Twitter message. Okay, send it now. I'll look for it. Oh, this one looks a little better. Still don't have anything. Bare bones home. Well, this has tile in the bathrooms. Damn, this one they put flooring in it. Yeah, this one has flooring and railing. Somebody upgraded it. Okay, what's the total price? I don't want to know about assume. How much is it? There's no price on it. This person can kiss my butthole. Really? They want you to give them $4,000 and take over their house payment, but they don't tell you what it's about. What's the balance? How many years? What are you trying to do? What's the value? Scam right there. I need to know your price. I won't even call you if I don't know the price. Here's one for $1.9 million. That's around $40,000. And what do you get with it? Probably 100 times already because of defaulting. Probably. I bought my house in a default. I had to pay back note for 1 year. Mine's paid for now, but when I got it, I paid back note, 1 year back payment to catch it up. It was a few weeks from repossession. I paid 1 back year in notes for my house. I should have bought 2. I had a chance to buy another one, but at the time I didn't know I was getting a good deal, but I got a good deal. My house is now worth 3 times what I paid for it. I bought mine at the edge of a repo, so I really got a good deal. How much is that? What, this here don't say? Another one with no price. My first house I bought in distress, cash. The second one I bought in distress. I only buy stress people in bad situation deals. I don't go to the market to buy normal. So I have to be present to find a deal or hear about it through the grapevine. Yeah, I only buy in distress. Did you send something on Twitter? I only buy distress, something that somebody else is hurting with. My house now is worth 3 times what I paid for it. Yeah. I'm looking for a distressed property now. I'm trying to find eating biscuits and gravy. Whoop. I'm trying to find myself a 1 2-bedroom condo in distress. I just want to buy it as a rental property. So I need it to be in distress and then give me a monthly income. I'm looking for one now. Find beach house. Oh, I'm going to build a beach house. We have beach property. That's not a problem. That's another project. But I'm looking for just a house in the city I can get rental income on. What's up, Wani? Yeah, I need rental income, $300 to $500 a month. I'm still stuck on Costa Rica. Are you? I don't know. I'd do more searching on it. I just think Costa Rica was a good deal 14 years ago. Nowadays, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, we already have a beach property. We have nice beach property. Right on the Pacific. Someday we'll build there. Watch out for tsunami and stuff. Yeah, we'll build it on stilts, like a 2 bedroom bungalow or something. We won't overkill it. We'll build us a 2 bedroom bungalow somewhere. Maybe it's better across the street, not right on the beach, but who knows? We'd definitely build something. I heard good investment to buy 1/2 bedrooms and offer it in Airbnb. I've heard the Airbnb is okay business. I don't really know. I'm just not sure about it, but it seems like it could be good. I don't know. Every situation has to be really looked at. Location means everything. You have to do a business survey. You got to survey anything and everything you're going to get into. And the amount of work you have to be present at the place. You have to look at the business environment. You need to understand the demographics of who would want to use you as an Airbnb and when is the best time of year and when are you booked and not booked. And then look at the whole thing as a business case scenario. It's a little complicated, but you just, as long as you do your research. ROI can be long on that. It depends on your location. I know a friend who now had 5 appointments offered on an Airbnb. Really? Yeah, I just don't know. I've seen them. I've heard good stories, bad stories. To be honest, I just don't know enough about it. Yeah, I'd have to really research it and see what it's like. I think an Airbnb on a weekend retreat wouldn't be bad if you get a high volume. But for a normal place, I don't think it's worth it. I'm no expert, so I would have to do a lot of studying. Probably is the maintenance part. I don't know. I'm not an expert, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I'm definitely no expert on that stuff. I've heard people talk about it. I've seen people into it. To be honest, I just really don't know. I don't know what the market is on that. I found a couple of hotels. Actually, I found a 15-room hotel, and I looked at it, and I just don't see it. If it was such a good business, why are they selling their hotel? They cut them out and do directly. I've heard that. But if hotel is such a great business, why would you build one and then sell it? I don't know. I just hear the floating goodness about Airbnb, but I know there's a nightmare that's probably hidden. It'd probably be best to do a story. Look up dark side of Airbnb and figure out what's going on. If you remember the biggest case in history that drew a lot of attention, that lady who did the Airbnb in Beverly Hills and never moved out, she stayed 3 years. Yeah, one lady moved in and stayed 3 years. So there's some real nightmares. Did you guys see that lady who moved in one? Yeah, she stayed 3 years and fought the law, new tooth and nail. It was in the news. It was a major ordeal. And if you were going to get a small, yeah, several stories, yeah, I've seen several stories like that. They couldn't get him out. That's scary. All them damn people can't get him out. And I'm a gangster type. I'm not going to sit and wait on the court. I'm going to go in my house with a baseball bat, so I'll probably end up in prison. It is luck. Like I say, I'm gangster style. You set in my house, don't pay me, I'm coming over with a baseball bat. You're leaving. I ain't putting up with no bullshit. I don't care about the court. I don't care about the judge. You're leaving with broken kneecaps. We'll worry about everything else later, but you'll never do it again. I wouldn't put up with it. You do the same thing. Yeah, I wouldn't put up with it. I don't care about the sheriff. I don't care about this and that. I'd drag him out the first day. I'd make sure I'd get him with a baseball bat. They ain't gonna leave standing on 2 feet. Just I would call the police. If I had that problem, police ain't gonna do anything. They tell you it's a civil matter. That's what happens in America. When you come over and you get a problem with your house and somebody won't leave, they say, "Oh, that's a civil matter. We can't do anything." Look on. There's lots of videos of people get somebody in their house, can't get them out. There was one lady, I watched the video the other day. This lady, uh, her friend, something happened, and her friend ended up homeless. And she called her up and said, "Man, I need to move out with you. Can I stay in your house for a few weeks while I get ready?" She couldn't get her friend out of her house for a year. And that lady slept on her living room floor for a year. And they were hating each other and despicable, but they lived in the same house for a year. This lady's friend moved in her apartment in California and she couldn't get her out. Took a year to get the bitch out. Oh, what a nasty situation. How does that work? The U.S. it's very hard to kick people out. There's so many factors. The police won't help you. You got to use criminality and outsmart them. You wait for them to go to the grocery, change your locks, and say you don't know them. You got to be sneakier than them. And there's hundreds of stories like this. Police will not help you. They just come out and say it's civil. It's not in all states, but some states it's very hard. Yeah, not all states are hard. Sonic Time, good day to you. What's happening? We're just chilling out, chatting. It is my official weekend has begun. It's the weekend in Saudi. We're just sitting back here talking about different stuff. Ryan just expressed his interest again in Costa Rica. You know, I still can't get a good vibe on Costa Rica. I don't know why. Would you go to prison if you kill someone who doesn't want to live? Yeah, you would. You can't kill them. You got to go gangster style. You need to get you a couple of thugs, follow them to the grocery, and break their kneecaps. You don't do it yourself. You got to be sneaky about it. Yeah, you can always be gangster. The problem is a lot of people that have these rental type places, they're kind of like preppy engineer type people, and they just put up with being screwed. I'm sure it doesn't happen a whole lot in the South. People don't like to get screwed. All they have to do is mess with the wrong person. Stand your ground, states wouldn't. That's true. I go on 200% gangster on you. Yeah, you wouldn't want to stay in my house. I'd be the last guy you'd want to try to rob. It'd be a big ordeal. I'd shit all over their stuff. There you go. I don't know. I had to think about it, but it'd be something I would figure out. There's a problem with some people get fake IDs, rent cars, and drive off. They run around and rent a cars for a year. Show those people you rent in the future. I don't know. It's just some nightmare stories in rental business. There's a lot of nightmares. There's a lot of nightmare stories along with some profitable stories. They have the GPS tracker on the rental cars. Yeah, but a smart thieves know where they're at. Let's say his buddy works down at the rental car place. And he calls him up, rent this car. Here's what you do, cut wire number one and be gone. They cut wire number one, drive across the border, that's the end of your car. You ain't repoing no car in Mexico. If you try to repo in Mexico, you'd have to have titanium testicles. Mexico's freaky deaky. That's why I'm not interested in Costa Rica. Ryan, I traveled all over Mexico, Puerto Vallarta, good places. And there's something about South America that just, if you ain't South American or Hispanic, I think property and all the deals you have to deal with would be scary. You got a low jack built in system. Any system, they can beat it. Just no matter how clever your thief is if they really want it. Nothing's unbeatable. Everything can be beat. So no matter what you got, if the thief is smart enough. You hope if you ever have a problem, it's stole by just dumb thugs, not smart people. A lot of these car thieves, though, that look for cars specifically, they know any and everything about them. Yeah, you can get some really smart thugs figure it out. Keyless car are the easiest to break into, are they? I don't know. I'm not a car leaf. I just watch things on videos and those cop stories and see how they do things. In Kansas City, there's a theft ring. They were stealing cars with tow trucks. There you go. They better cut the tracker first. A lot of the cars, they steal them and part them out or run them down to South America, or they go into a container ship and go across seas. Hell, they find stolen supercars in Dubai all the time. Somehow they get it on a container, circle the world, and end up in Dubai. It's a common thing. Supercars. The number one car stolen in the UK is a Land Rover. They say Land Rovers 7 a week or 7 a day, I forget. Number one stolen car in the UK. They steal the hell out of them. And they're like the easiest car to steal, supposedly. One guy put air tags under the breather of the car. He tracked his car to Dubai, and nobody would do anything about it. He tracked it to the port. He tracked it to the container. He tracked the ship, and he cracked it to Dubai, and nobody would help him. Thammer, what's up? No law enforcement would take any action. There were so many different departments involved, nobody would jump up and say, we'll take care of it. He watched his car get stolen, get put on his ship, and go to Dubai, and knew where it was at. Thammer, what are you up to tonight? Are you home from work? 6 p.m., I'd hope. That's a nightmare. He did a whole video series about it. It's on YouTube. Tracked his car everywhere, called the port authority, called everybody, and they said they don't have the authority. You can't even insure a Land Rover in London. Yeah, that's how bad they are. Stack in traffic for 2 hours straight. Jeez, that's that damn Thursday rush. That's nothing good about that. Yeah, that kind of sucks. They strip them, shred them immediately here. Dodge Chargers and Challengers, do they? Out in California, they steal the crap cars. Toyota Corollas and Tercels. Toyotas and Honda Accord out in L.A., They steal one every few minutes, and that's what they do to those. They shred them and strip them. Hell, my dad's car got stolen twice. They found it once. He got it back, and they stole it again a month later. Some moron stole his car twice. Toyota. He was out in California, and his car got stolen twice. You got to find a better place in Costa Rica. There's got to be some little niche you can think about. Can you steal a Tesla, though? I don't know. Let's see. Can you steal a Tesla? It says Tesla is the hardest car to steal. It's the least car stolen. I am 51 minutes late. What's up? This is the second broadcast. We were on another one earlier that I disconnected by accident. What's up, Johnny? Why don't you buy a house somewhere, Ryan, where you can get a second citizenship and have two benefits from owning a property? Like, look at Grenada or something like that, or Malta, where you own a property and after a couple of years you get a passport, so you got two passports. I would look for a multi-benefit type situation. If you're buying a house there, do you get a passport from there later on? Or a resident? Something to give you more benefit than just having a house, you know? I don't know. I'd need to get more benefit out of the deal than just getting a house. I'd need some type of extra passport, something. Just sounds like a better way to go. I've seen Egypt, Armand, lately. They have some new neighborhoods that are really going well, but I don't really like Egyptian people. I wouldn't buy in Spain what I would buy in Portugal. And I'm not really into Egyptian attitude and their way of living. It's just not for me. Yeah, some people love it. I have friends that have condos in Sharm el-Sheikh. They love it. But I'm not really the lover of the Egyptian lifestyle. And I don't want to be rude, but I don't much care for Egyptian people. I just love Costa Rica. It's close and cheap travel. Well, that's okay, but broaden your mind a little bit. Think outside the box. I just came from Cheyenne. Did you? Egypt is scary. Sharm el-Sheikh, I have a friend, old Talal and his cousins, Talal Shalon, Sultan Shalon. Hell, I got a bunch of friends from Shalon. They bought some condos over there. I mean, I've been in the Middle East for over 20 plus years. I don't have a single friend from Egypt. I have a lot of friends from Saudi I used to hang out with, travel with, and we roam around. But I ain't never had no friend from Egypt. I just don't think we ever related to anything together. That's just odd, isn't it? Buy a house in China? I don't know. I think you can. That'd be interesting. Yeah, but I've never had a good old friend from Egypt. I don't know why. They always seem like old shoddy used car dealers to me. Like they're always on edge to take advantage of something. Maybe it's the culture. I don't know. They always seem to have got some kind of deal or a bargain or some crap going on. Portugal's a good way to go. It was cheap trip, full board and ticket for 10 days, 5,000. That's a good cost on a trip. Sharm el Sheikh's cheap. I've been offered 1,000 times to go there. I don't have to pay for anything. I just don't go. You need a trusted Egyptian guide. I don't know. I've been offered 100 times to hang out in my buddy's condos for free, pay nothing. I just haven't went. Maybe we ought to do a little weekend getaway to Sharm el Sheikh in the coming weeks. Go for the hell of it. Sharm el Sheikh is a vacation spot in Egypt made for tourists. You can buy condos cheap. Look it up, Sharm el Sheikh. The new generation is different. Is it? I don't know. I don't have any friends who married anybody from Egypt. Why is that? I don't know anybody ever married any girl from Egypt. What's going on with that story? I just don't know. Maybe I need some Egyptian person to change my mind. Nothing against them. I just don't relate. Wasn't there some attack in Sharm el Sheikh? No, what happened in Sharm el Sheikh is damn sharks in the Red Sea. Here's Sharm el Sheikh sitting on the coast. Sharm el Sheikh between there and Saudi, and closer to Sharm el Sheikh is the Red Sea. And there's a big cliff that drops off about 100 meters out of shore. And this cliff along Sharm el Sheikh is where all the predators cruise down the coast. So there's always a shark attack in Sharm el Sheikh. Yeah, they got shark attacks there a lot. You need to be careful swimming in Sharm el Sheikh. You're shark bait because it sits on a predator travel area. It's like a shark highway and you build your house right next to it. So they built that resort area near the shark highway. And you hear about the attacks, but there's so many you don't hear about. There's numerous people been killed there. It's not cool. It's on the Egypt side where the sharks travel up and down the coast. It's not a good thing. Every year somebody dies. I stayed in a hotel located in a nice area named Shark Bay. No way. Not a good place to have a tourist resort. They built that damn resort right on that shark superhighway. They've had quite a few incidents. They try to cover them up. They seem to make the media. Too many people enjoyed Egypt. Well, I'm sure they do. I ain't saying they don't. My friend says, like you said, it's full of Russians. Their girls go over there and they rent that cooter. Anywhere where they're renting cooter, Dubai and Sharm el Sheikh, number one commodity is budget rent-a-pussy. They rent cooter like hell over there. They're waiting for you guys from Saudi to come on over so they can rent you out that damn taco. Seen the challenge on Kick where streamers spray people with water guns while people are eating outside. No, I ain't seen that. I don't watch Kick. I'm just telling you what's going on over there. We know it's not prevalent, but it happens a lot. I bet my friend's in Sharm el Sheikh right now. I could give him a call. I bet I got 3 or 4 friends sitting there. The Russians you met there were families. Well, there you go. That's good. Yeah, where we stay in Dubai, we see Russians, but most of them are families on a holiday. I've talked to a few of them, good people. A lot of Russians are on holidays in Dubai, good families. I even met some families in the Philippines that over there on holiday. I see a lot of Russians traveling around the world as families. So there is a lot of Russians traveling. No doubt. I just noticed I've been dying to look at my browser, and somehow I pressed a button and had it at 67%. I wonder why it was so damn small. I couldn't read the screen. Russia can travel freely. Yeah, they travel everywhere. That Ukraine Russian nonsense all a hoax. They're not stupid. They're going to find their own way to live and go everywhere. Ain't nothing wrong with no Russian people. Russians good people. I trust Russia over Ukraine every day of the week. I'm looking at to invest in Egyptian stocks. You know what? That's been going on for years, Armand. Throw a little money over there that won't hurt you and go for it. Throw some money over there and see what happens. Just make you go with a legitimate company. Throw yourself a little money over there and just see what happens. Put yourself 10,000 reals in an investment scheme and just see what happens over a year period. And if it looks like it's steady, keep going for it. Just put 10,000 reals there. You don't have to bust your butt. Just 10,000 reals, see what happens. It may turn out good. It's worth a shot. And that's a lot of money in Egyptian money. I don't know how much, but the damn exchange rate is unbelievable. Start out with 10,000 reals and just play with it. Speaking of investments, I have a play investment. Let's see if I'm making or losing money today. Okay. I'll be damned. I made $1.90 today. I have $100 that I invested in Dogecoin. I made $1.90 today. My $100 is now worth 101.65. Woohoo! It's the first day I made money. I had been losing money yesterday. I lost $5. I got that back, and now check it out. Let's go party. I made $1.90 today. Woohoo! When do you invest in Dogecoin? I just played with it for something to watch. It's only $100. I made $1.90. I used to have $4,000 in it. I sold it all because I got worried. Anyway, I'm in the positive. I'm just doing it as an experiment to see what happens. The fluctuation is insane. Yesterday I lost $5. Do you know how much debt Egypt owes? Oh yeah, they have some debt problems. They got a lot of serious things going on. But you know, Thammer, 10,000 reals won't hurt you. Losing 10,000 reals will piss you off. Can you buy stuff with Dogecoin? I don't know. I don't use it to buy. I just got it. There are places that accept it. I just bought it to hold on to it and see what happens. That's it. Mine was only purchase. Mine is just an experimental purchase. Just playing with it. I think I'll start buying $100 a month of different coins. Maybe I'll take 100 XRP next. Just buy. I want to build up to have around $5,000 in different coins just for the hell of it. The app. I've been using the same app for 5 years. I use Coinbase. You don't really own the wallet, but you can cash out and put your money in and out easy. So Coinbase has never cheated me. I've had a good time with Coinbase. Yeah, I like Coinbase. It's the one I've been using for 5 years. I bought, sold, made money, lost money. Coinbase has been good for me. It's a good way to experiment. That's all. I'm not recommending you put your life savings there, but it's fun to play along. You lost all your coins in future trading, did you? Like I said, just keep it on the low down. Don't get too into it. Get yourself a few thousand reals out there and just play around. That's the best thing to do. Something to do. Something to keep your eyeball on. And I think it's about the same way with the Egyptian investments. Yeah, I think it's the same with the Egyptian stuff. Just be careful. Don't put anything out there in it that if you lose it, you'll be hungry, you know? You got a little pocket money, throw it in there and see what happens. Instead of buying a new iPhone this year or tomorrow, take that same amount of money and go buy some investment and skip the iPhone this year. See what happens. I think this year I challenge everybody not to buy a new iPhone tomorrow, but to take that same money and invest it. Yeah, don't put your eggs in one pocket. That's true. So I highly recommend do not buy an iPhone tomorrow. Take that same amount of money and invest it somewhere and see what happens. Go for it. See if it turns out. Boycott iPhone. Not boycott, just do something different. You're not investing that much. Put in $100. Who cares? Never understood people that want the newest thing all the time. A phone is a phone. If you can make it, skip a year. Well, a lot of people just like having a new thing. I have 2,900 shares of NVIDIA at $82. I'm doing quite well. Yep, if you did NVIDIA, you're doing good. XLM is a great one for me. I do the same thing. Started just a couple $100. Yeah, just do what you can. Maybe put it in the stock market. Yeah, throw yourself out a few $1,000s in the S&P 500 and just let it set. It'll go up 10% a year probably. There's all sorts of safe bets. You go with the blue chip. The blue chip stock is the one that makes money year after year and has for a decade. So you got your fortune, you got your blue chips that never lose. Maybe put it in a stock. There you go. I read that twice. I don't know. Invest whatever you think. Whatever you do, it's good to have some things out. Throw a few lines out, see what you can pull back in and over time. It don't hurt you. The only long-term thing I've got lucky with has been property. Property for me has really paid off. 2,900 quantity means he's already damn rich. Well, he's got some cash set aside, which is nothing wrong with that. Yeah. See what it is. I have friends who have fortunes in stock. They bought years ago and they just let it sit. Imagine buying pizza for 10K Bitcoins back in the day. Yeah, some people did that. They're a little upset. How was Cole doing digital coins experiment? I don't know. He made money for a little while. Then he kept investing, and I think he lost about everything. I don't know, though. Have to ask him. He invested and traded and played around with it. He got carried away. He thought he was on a open-end ATM that would keep dishing it out. It all originally comes back. Sister doing with her stocks. We could call and see what she's up to. She's a real trader, though. She makes good money and then chills out when it's not time. We'll have to call her in the future and see what she's investing in now. I ain't talked to her about that in a while. She was rolling for a while, though. She was making bank for a while. She was trading her butt off, making real good money. The legacy of my crypto was used as a big down payment for my car. There you go. Cole's legacy is his money went to a car. So there's his legacy. Are you still up in real estate even after? Yeah, I did good. I recovered because my foreign property made money. My U.S. property screwed me. But my foreign property is 10 times value. I've done real well. We used to talk to her during Periscope days. Yeah, we used to talk to her and chat with her sometimes. There's Cole. He lost all his money and he had put a down payment on a car. Excuse me, YP. Oh, got water. Hoo hoo! You did really well with gold over the years. Yeah, gold's a steady thing to lay in a drawer. It works out. Would you make your own coin? You know what? If you made a coin that comes with a purpose or a cause that goes viral, it would be interesting. But it needs a lot of studies. You need a purpose and a cause. What is the purpose and what cause and what effect will this coin have on the world and what would make it go viral? What would give it a viral value? And I think if you sit down and really thought about it, you could probably come up with something. There's got to be some untouched markets where you could use that as a value. There's got to be something. The problem now with it's everything is too viable. I mean, it's too volatile, excuse me. I think if you could come up for a cause and an effect that wasn't so volatile and was backed by something steady, you could shit trash cans more often to make yourself viral. We're not talking viruses. We're talking about the truth. Oh, well. Just shit in the trash can. You'll get popular. Do it on live kick. Just you go on kick, shit in the trash can. uh, Colin, how are you, sir? Long time. How's life? We're just sitting here talking about anything. And Colin, the first person I knew in the Bitcoin with the ATM machines. Yeah, it's been a while. Colin, we're sitting here talking about coins and other nonsense. What's your thoughts on the whole process? Are you playing around with it anymore? Or did you give it a break? Have you really thought about it much more at all, or just kind of let it slide? Colin was avid business in Bitcoin, did pretty good. Oh, Colin was in the game. You're driving now. Okay, you can't chat too much, no problem. Old Colin was doing good with the coin. I really learned more about coin when I was playing around and watching what Colin was up to. He was doing well with it. He was right at the beginning of the whole boom, playing around with it. I remember when I was farting around with Colin, Bitcoin was $400 a coin, and we thought it was too much. Colin and I were playing with Bitcoin back when it was $400. You used, yeah, you used to be able to buy a lot of Bitcoin on the black market. A lot of people couldn't cash it out and didn't have a way to cash it out. You could get a decent deal on it and buy a little bit here and there. We have a problem with real world currencies. We always have. That's a big truth. The real world currency is just as bogus as the value of a Bitcoin. Demand. Back $400 for Bitcoin was too much. Yeah, I remember. But the volatility, if you put the actual currencies for most countries on the table versus what they're valuing their currency and what the valuation is behind it, it'd be scary for you. It's best not to look too deep into it. Most currencies really don't have any value, just a foreclaimed value, but not a real value. You know, back when they got rid of gold and all, they kind of killed currency. It's all speculative now. You know, going by the economic growth of a nation to figure out the futures and the value of your currencies. Just papers, transferring digits. It ain't no better than Bitcoin. It's all about the same. And Bitcoin now has risen to a value where it's fractional. You know, it's fractional coin. You think about what percentage or thing. It's just still volatile, though. Very volatile. I made some money from it. I did too. I made money, bought it, and sold it, and traded it. I had fun with it. But it's sketchy, you know. Long term, and I bought for 1,200. I bought it at 1,200 for 112. There you go. Still have it. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Keep it. It can drop 10K in a couple hours. Yes, it can. It can drop like a rock. Any little media can make it fall apart or lose a lot. Depends when you bought in, you know. Yours has been steady. That's good. As long as it's been steady, that's good. Jane, did you try the new PUBG maps yet? I haven't even looked at them. Are they available now? We downloaded a bunch of stuff. Is the PUBG now new or not new? I haven't even turned it on to see what it is. I did. You did? Let's take a peek at it. Let's see what it looks like. Let me take a peek at this new PUBG. I'd like to peek at it, see what it's about. But don't be bored, folks. We're not going to play for hours. We just want to look at it, see what it's doing. PUBG has new maps. You going to play, Jane? See what we can see on it? Cole, have you tried the new map? I haven't tried it. Let's look at it. We're going to try PUBG and see what it looks like. New maps and all, maybe it'll be interesting. Let's see if we can get some interest in the new PUBG. Anybody going to join us? You're welcome to join us. Look at this theme. Spooky ass theme here. Oh, heck. Oh, it's dramatic, huh? Oh, wow. It's really dramatic. Oh, look at this cartoon and all. What do you think, Dad? All right. Yeah, I ain't joining nobody's team. I play where I want. I don't join other teams. You can come with me when I pick a map. We got this here. And I don't join other players' maps. You can play on mine. I can invite you. See who we got out here. We got Wayne is here. Wayne is playing with Frank. Clash is over here. Man, let's reserve a couple of people before we run into the map. That way we can get some education. They've been playing for 25 minutes. Maybe they can play with us. Let's see. Who else is here? Yeah, Giga Chad. We got to wait a minute. I want to get some other people in here to train me on a map. I don't know anything about it. All right, let's wait and see if we can get educated. No, the deal is I don't like playing on other people's maps because I don't know what region they're going to try to stick me in, and then they go play a game I don't want to play. The other people I've been playing with for years, they know how we all play. I play solo. We got Mr. Spark is here. Hopefully he can give us the lowdown. Let's see, Badger's Man. Hey, Badger's Man, do you know the secret here? Have you played the new maps?
No.
You hadn't played them? Okay, I'm waiting for Wayne and Frank because I've never played the new ones too. Oh, they're matching again. They didn't invite us. What is going on? I don't understand, Wayne. I sent him a message.
I got download.
Yeah.
I got download some stuff.
Oh, you better download them and you'll get kicked out as soon as I start it. They're matching 2 of 4. They could have invited us. What's up, Wayne and Frank? Wankers, what are y'all doing? Okay, I'll start a game. We'll start. We'll see what happens. Oh, it's kind of bluey color. It's kind of weird. We got 2 people playing with us from... Salam, Kebal Halishek, Shlonik.
Well, let's fight together. Let's fight together.
Have you been in this new world, Randy?
I have not been over here. I don't know what to do. We'll jump in and see what happens.
Taking off soon. Be prepared.
Yandiri Otaku, hello. Okay, we're going to jump into a castle. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I have no idea. We'll just jump down and see what happens. I wonder if we get a recall or not.
That's what I'm hoping.
We'll see. I don't really care. I play for fun. I'm not a pro. You do get a recall, Jane? All right. I'm not sure what's going to happen, though. There? Look at all the people. Oh my God.
وراك هناك هيك وين تمشي؟ تمشي لما تسافر
باقي ابن اشتريت السيف وباقي
رايك
يب شو
رجال معلم
ابن عمي
I'm in some kind of a coffin. I don't know what I do in here. Am I supposed to do something? What do I do in here? Habibi. I'm in a coffin. Do I stay here? Do I go somewhere? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I got in a coffin. I don't know what to do. Am I being protected? Am I growing? Am I going to turn into a monster? I don't know what's happening. I'll just stay in here a while. I only got a knife.
Maybe everybody will leave, but they might get kicked out of there if you stay too long.
Hey, Jenny.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Both my teammates are down. There's a gunner. Tagiga. Habibi. Tagiga.
لا عليك هاي مسخرة.
Yalla, I'm coming. Are you ready?
يا رقم واحد.
Okay, here I come. Yalla. I'm coming. Tagiga. Shway. Oh, that worked out real well. I guess you shouldn't try to stay. I should have stayed in there. I tried to save my teammate. I didn't know what I was doing. I should have stayed in there. Damn it. I tried. I tried to save you. Baby, I tried.
Where are you guys going? Because I'll meet where you guys are.
Hell, we don't know. We've never been here before. Look at the map. I don't know what's going on.
BBE.
أخوي بس بود ولا؟
أنا أقول انهزم.
والله أنا اللي
Awesome.
سويتها ما أعرف أنت هذا.
Thanks.
ولا حيمة.
تعال وين رحت؟
Thank you far away.
Well, my castle experience, I was doing good, and then I tried to help other people, and I got shot. I should have stayed in my damn hiding place. No good deed goes unpunished in life and in play. Every time you try to help somebody out, you end up dead.
هو اللي فهمان الواحد يوقفني الله يوفقه.
Really, no good deed goes unpunished.
موقف لي اوبن يقول لي تعال اقتلني.
شنو؟
لاعب اما احسن شيء فيكتور حماد توم بالموت. احمد انا ما تفهم. قول احسن شيء فيكتور تو بالمود انت ملاقيه وانا ملاقيه وهذاك يكتب اللي ما انا ملاقيه. تشاشين ما حد يعرف وين بدي يروح.
أنا كسبت السيف ودوي أنا شالو حرام.
انا كنت واحد كنت واحد هو كمان.
Please recall me.
Okay, I got you. Let me get out of here.
Awesome.
Give me a uno momento. Tagiga Habibi. Oh, you're already recalled? في ملوم إنجليزي حبيب or ما في ملوم؟
سمعت فراس سولف عربي
عربي only بس
بالدقيقة حبيبي.
ما في مشكلة.
إيه سولفي بالدقيقة حبيبي.
شوي ملوم عربي. اسمي راندي أمريكي. كيف الحال؟
احمد تراهم يسولفون عرب ها؟
أمريكي.
امريكان بعد.
أمريكي in السعودية. شوي ملوم عربي. بدو أمريكي ما في ملوم.
سامعني يا احمد؟
سمعانك.
ايه بنت سامع؟
إيه
اني ناوي اطلع مثنى فانت يقولون انه خطبه واحد امريكي ايوه بالعربي جد مو مسخره ما قسما بالله صدق جد. بنت حطت عينها على نعم.
السلام عليكم. السلام عليكم.
سلام.
شلونك أخوي؟
هبوي شوي ملوم عربي. أمريكي في ملوم إنجليزي.
أيوة.
Awesome. Thanks.
What am I supposed to do with this wall? How do I collect you? Okay.
لأنه ما عندي تجارب جاي.
I don't even know what I'm running for or running towards. I'm just running around like an idiot. I don't even know what's going on, to be honest. I've never played this in my life. Should I be running, tackling? I don't know what I'm doing. Lesh, Mafi Balloon, what you doing? Oh, you're over there. Am I supposed to come over there? Let's see. Yalla. هلا والله كيف الحال؟
سمعنا يسولفون عربي.
Let me get in here and hide a minute, get myself organized. Let's take my 6 scope here, put my 3 here, dump my 2, dump this. Okay, let's go ahead and fill up on some stuff here. Fill up again. Let's look at our map. We're here at some place. I don't know what we do here, though. Anyway, we're here. I collected the body of a wolf. I don't know, am I now a superhero? I don't know what's going on.
ماذا حالك؟
شنو؟
فور
لا والله ما
يوم
Am I supposed to be watching out for monsters or something? Can I fly?
مستدب ولا
I don't even know what I can do. Is this Sierra? Oh, hold on. We got a dune buggy here.
معك المستدب؟
Is this your Sierra? I hope not. I'm leaving. Yalla, masalam. I just took off in a dune buggy. I hope
معك واحد
Marked a location.
Okay, Mr. Sparks, I will try to recall you now.
I got supplies. I got supplies.
بدي اخذك من هنا.
I cannot recall you. There's hundreds of people over there. I'll be going somewhere else. Jeez.
وينك؟
Okay, that recall didn't work. We got to find a new one. Okay, there's another one up here. That recall was full of people.
بدنا نفور.
I'm recalling a teammate. Thanks.
I left you a dune buggy. I'm leaving.
سمعانك
حمودة يفوت.
أقول حمودة يفوت. خلاص.
شايفها؟
جمعان
وين؟
بديم هذه نزل واحد
هديم؟
نزل واحد وانهزموا.
وين
شايف مشان الناس يعيشوا ربيعهم.
Marked a location.
بس أنا شايف حطي على.
ماشي.
ينزل.
تعال
انزل عندي.
Help.
نهاك بس
Okay, we got to go recall our teammates.
والله ما انت
Please recall me.
Yeah,
Please
no
recall
problem.
me.
يلا ما في
لا عليك
مشكلة.
والله.
تاني يا ابن شرطة ليش أمك
Don't give up. Your teammates can still recall you. I'm recalling a
كفو
teammate.
كفو والله تشكرك
Thanks. Thanks.
نعم.
Damn car is stuck. We got to run.
بعيدين
Let's get out of here. Car is stuck. Let's get in this boat and cross the map real quick.
وين رايحين؟
You could probably throw a grenade under the Jeep and get it unstuck, but I'd rather run.
ها
والله.
لا إن شاء الله طيبة بساعة تقدر طلع طول شوي سريعة ساعة بدأت شو نستهدف
What's this thing at 400 meters? Are we supposed to collect this thing that's on the map, or are we supposed to run from it? I don't know. There's something up here in 300 and some meters. I don't know what to do with it. Do we run or do we tackle it?
Let's go check it out.
Are we supposed to go to it?
شايفين؟
No. Not good to see what it is, but there's no one down here. Get some more weapons or something. Well, in the open field.
Yeah, I don't know if we should go to it or not.
Let's have a car. Well, it's only 200.
عاجز كده هذا من جديد خلاص شاهدنا
There's not people there.
There's people there?
No, I said hopefully not. I don't
Oh.
think it's a statue.
Marked a location.
There's something going on. All right. Really open it. Well, you know what? I think you gotta have something to open it.
You can't open it?
No, you probably have to have the.
I have something called a blood
I got
moon
supplies.
token. I don't know what it's for. I got a blood moon token. I don't know what you do with it.
فهمت فراس وين رحت يا ولد؟
But I won't wait and open. I'm running back. Yeah.
وين رحت؟
Well, we're almost in the middle. نازل قاعد نلوت.
مو باين شو
يا حبيبي خليه لوت. روح.
هذان يا حمار
يا ابو احمد.
ايه ترى الذكاء انا سمعني شي
Mouse is there.
هوايك سمعنا
روح. So there's some people down there. Push the seat on me. Oh.
Awesome.
سؤالي
Awesome. Awesome.
تاجة توماس
بطل ينزل.
تاج هنا
عندنا قنبلات، عندنا قنبلة بتاعت.
Yeah, I stole it.
ستهم
Get on the horse with me. Let's go. That was my kill. You shouldn't have stolen my weapons, but I'm not going to bitch.
يا شباب تعالوا بقربانكم بس انتهينا السيارة عصا توقع ووصينا نحن بس مطحة ببعض تزمكم
I don't want no box. That box is dangerous.
سيارة بطل يطلع. كل الموضوع
قبل ما تقدر تضرب
هو مملس ما عنده
يخرا سمت شيء قنبلة شيء زين وشيء بعد هجر فراش شخصين عصي كتبك علينا السيارة وعاد نقدر ننزل ما نقدر ننزل
That's a fire some people can be here. Do that.
They can shoot all they want. My horse is on.
فراس اطلع من اللعبة ورد فوت لها بجهد فكسرها من هاتي
You want that box?
I don't want nothing. Let's go. Good luck.
اصلا خروج دحجة
قضي يعني
ما يبي قنبلة تونا وعايا شيء
Watch out.
ما يبي قنبلة بس ما يفهم عادي جاني
You get greedy with them boxes. You don't need everything. Loot's not important as long as you got a couple of guns. You got killed by wanting them boxes. Curiosity killed the cat and you. Kill and run, kill and run. We're at the last 9 people. First time we've ever played this game. I don't even know how to drive the horse. I'm just trying. They got me, damn it. I shouldn't have stopped. Anyway, I stopped like a moron. I needed the health up. Randy, you said you won't play PUBG for long. Yeah, I decided because there was a new map. Okay, I did all right. I made it to number 3 the very first time ever playing. I think that's a good challenge there. I think I did good. I made it to number 3 the very first game of a new map I've never been on in my life. Had how many kills? I had a couple. So I'm happy about that. We'll call that a success. We had MPV, dude. Very good. All right, we did good, everyone. That was nice.
You want me to start again or?
Progress. Clash is here. What's up, Clash? We don't know what we're doing, but we're playing. Where do I stand at? I am now. I need 25 points to go to the next stage. Okay. If you're not going to press the button, you're leaving, or what happened? Okay, see you later.
Well,
All right. One more game. This is my last game. I'm just playing 2 games.
أنا متجاهل محرم بكرة.
I don't know where we're at. Oh, great. Our teammates went offline. Oh, here we are. God, there's a lot of crazy people playing. Okay, I found another coffin. I'm hiding in it again. I don't know what I do here. There's somebody out there trying to get in. What's he gonna do?
Help!
Look at this guy. He's standing there his best trying to get in my coffin. That guy really wanted to get in my coffin. He gonna stay there until I come out. Look at that peckerhead. Oh, what a pecker. He gonna stay right there and trap me. Oh, he jumped away. I'll stay here the whole damn game. I don't care. I wonder how long I should stay in this thing. I guess you just hang out in here forever, huh? I don't know. There's a 2. That first one disappears right there, but I don't know. Maybe I should stay in for that long. I'm not sure what to do here. I know somebody shot me and my life is kind of low, but that's okay. I can get more life. There's a bunch of people shooting to my left. Oh, they're fighting over some kind of loot thing over there. There's probably something you're supposed to get to plant and win the game. So actually, if that guy's to the right, I could probably leave and go. Yeah, I'm going to leave, go get my stuff. I need some meds and stuff. Somebody's shooting at me. Oh, he got me. Cheater. I should have stayed back there. Anyway.
Don't come here. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here.
I'll stay over here for a while. Where are you? How far are you? All right. I will not come to you. I will stay down here for a while.
There's a lot of people still landing here, too. Trying to get a horse and get out of here.
Yeah, I got a horse earlier. It was not a bad deal. Let's see what I can do. I'm pretty sure I landed in a hot drop, so let's see if I can get out of here without dying.
I got a horse.
Woohoo! The horse is okay, but the damn Jeep outrun it. I couldn't outrun him. You got to outmaneuver him. When somebody gets a doom buggy, you ain't no way to outrun him.
You might end up having to recall me. I'm going to try to go over here and assist.
No problem.
Never mind, there's too many people over here.
I'll look for
I'm
a
not going
car.
over there. I definitely changed my mind. Hey, why is there so many people?
Because it's a new game. You know how it is. New game. Be a million people out here playing. Wait till tomorrow. It'll be full of people tomorrow. What does dual MP7 mean?
I have no idea.
I got one, but I don't
There's
know.
got to be something there.
Let's see what it does.
Oh, I think that's the new gun.
Okay. Well, I got a new gun. Let's try it. Oh, no. It puts one gun in each hand. So now I got a pistol in each hand. Kind of odd. Yeah, it gave me a pistol in each hand. Yeah, I got 2 pistols, 50 rounds now. So I guess 25 in each one. Yeah, and they both got lasers on them. That's wild. I just picked up lasers for them. I wish somebody would run up to me. I want to kill somebody with these, see what it does. Where am I at? Oh, I'm in the zone. I'm going over to Novoripnoi, whatever that is. Oh, I got a car right here. Hell, I can jump in this car. I see you're headed this way. Are you on a horse?
Yeah, I got a horse. I'm going to the airdrop.
All right. I'm in a car.
I hope there ain't people over here.
Oh, people there.
Alright. Yeah, you gotta go to the recall.
All right. I'll head to the recall. Where's the best one at? There's one there. Okay.
I don't know how he did that. He sniped me off of the horse.
That's how I died the last game. Visited my father-in-law and had lunch. Big chill. That's nice. Well, I jumped into this new map on the PUBG. This is my second game. Some kind of Halloween type nonsense, I guess. Be nice to get a damn car. No cars anywhere. And I'm running on Band-Aids. No problem. When you get there.
I'm recalling a teammate. Thanks.
And nice to have a med pack. Dumbass game, no med packs. How can you have a game with no med packs? No med packs, no way to get none, no problem. We'll run into zone. Myrna, hello. Great day all around. It's good to have a good day. All right, can I have a med pack game, please, before I run off? Damn, doors have already been opened here. I bet you nobody left a med pack. Let's see if they left me anything. Nope. Nothing. Now we're running for a car. Oh, I got a car. I got lucky. Woohoo! Hopefully it's got gas. You want to ride, sir? Whoa, don't want to drive down that thing. Oh, we got a can of gas. Always use a can of gas. Shall we fly out of here or drive out of here? I got gas. Let me go ahead and put the gas in, then we'll leave. Somebody's shooting a flare up. It's just landing there on that mountain in front of us. Boy, I can feel that damn okra biting through my intestines. Jeez Louise, I'm going to be hurting. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to run to the bathroom. Excuse me, folks. You have to look at a blank screen. I got to run to the bathroom. I got okra eating out my colon. Lord, help me. Whoa, we had World War III. It was terrible. I just had a backdoor World War III, man. Oh, oh, that was enlightening right there. Hello. Okay. And this time, because I ran to the toilet, I end up coming in number 3. Not too bad. Oh. All right, see who else is out there. All right, we'll call it a game. That's it, we're done. Anyway, we played 2 games on the new map. What did I come in? 2 and 3 or 3 and 3? I don't know. Anyway, I came in the top 5, had a few kills. I didn't know what I was doing. The last guy just killed me, was flying around on a bat or something. 2 guys and a guy with a bat. But all in all, that wasn't bad. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea how the game works. So getting in the top 5, first 2 games, seems all right to me. Nothing to be ashamed of. It was rather odd, though. I didn't know what to do. I killed a guy, stole his horse, and didn't know how to drive it. Took me a minute to figure out how to drive that guy's horse. And I've been in that coffin twice, and each time I got out, I was killed. I probably should have stayed there a while. Maybe that's a good place to hang out, but it'd be nice to have a little meds before I run in there. And it seems like nobody can open it up and hurt you. So, like, once you get in there, you're pretty much king of the hill until they make you get out. So it's not bad. Oh, I was going to figure out what app I should use to broadcast on this thing. Where's Steve? Today is the funeral for his sister. So his sister's funeral is today. Why did you leave me so quick? Oh, you didn't press the button. We waited a while. You don't press it, I just leave. We left. I wasn't planning on playing no more than one game anyway. I just played the second for the hell of it. I wasn't in a PUBG kind of mood. I just wanted to try it out. I was just testing, seeing what the new game was like. Jane said she rode a horse. I rode a horse. Now I figured it out. It's not that bad. It's an all right game. I'm kind of in the mood to head down to the barber shop, but I think due to my okra incident, I may wait and go tomorrow night. Yeah, I think I'll go to the barber shop tomorrow, not tonight. I don't feel comfortable sitting there with my intestines on fire. All right, now what am I doing here? I wanted to test some other stuff. Are we doing 24-hour stream? I don't know what we're going to do.
That's an idea. I haven't thought about it, to be honest. If we do that, we're going to have to make another run out and get some coffee. What time is it now? We'll have to run out in about 30 minutes to get some coffee. As it says, so you ready for an all-night, Sharon? I hope you're well. I am, man. We just played 2 games of the new PUBG, whatever thing, map. It was weird. Sharon said, hell no. I hear you. Okay, it says my mouse is 51% charged. So I guess I should unplug this and charge it to 100%. Sharon, you don't want to do, let's do a 100-hour stream. What do you think? 100 hours? We'll go for it. Actually, streaming hours don't make a difference anymore. They've gotten the pay down so low, it's not worth anything. There's no value in it. It's really bad now. They've killed it. Twitch is pretty much dead for streaming and barely getting any money back. They really killed it. It's so bad now, it's ridiculous. There's no money in it whatsoever. They've killed it. They've cut it down 90%. They've increased commercials 200%. Yeah, it's gotten way down now. Kick doesn't pay anything. There's nothing to pay on Kick. They don't pay nothing. You only get paid if you beg for subscribers. If you're a beggar, you can beg people into giving you subs. But when it comes to your commercials and your natural occurring income, I barely survived your sleep stream with your undies. I hear you. Yeah, you don't make no money no more. It's not even worth it. It's bad. You can look at it. It's not a secret. Here, check it out. I have 42 subs and 68 hours of streaming. You get $192. And you guys have watched 10,000 hours. This used to be double or triple that. So divide 68 by 192, and that's how much you get an hour. I used to knock out a couple thousand a month here, a couple thousand a month on Periscope, a few $100 a month on YouTube, but not anymore. There's no money in it. Time you look at the devices you buy and your internet, you ain't making no money hardly at all. And then $2.82 an hour. Woohoo! And then YouTube's even worse. Check out YouTube. Let's see, where is YouTube at? YouTube was $37.22. It was $37 from YouTube. $37.
Nothing. YouTube is just charity. That just for people who like to watch it on YouTube. It helps you. It don't help me at all. I have 2,300 watch hours this month, and I got $37. Nothing. YouTube is for storage. Yeah, it's good for free storage. There's your revenue, $37.22. That's in 28 days. If you just count this month, it's $27 this month. $27. What's the most I've gotten on YouTube? I've had a couple $1,000 months if I have a viral video. Let's see, revenue since I started YouTube in the past lifetime. Hold on, let it calculate. It's calculating. Yeah, it was hard to get monetized on YouTube to become a. Hold on a second. I've made, since I started YouTube, $2,500. $2,500. And I started in 2007. But I didn't really, I go years without using it, so. Anyway, just Google YouTube is worth 44 and 55 billion. Yeah, because they don't give the people, that's why you see, let me turn this around. Why do you think all the biggest YouTubes are trying to sell you vitamins and crap? Because they don't make any money broadcasting. That's pretty good for watching you pay. We watched hours on YouTube on repeat. It was terrible. But most people advertise and try to sell you shit constantly. That's how they make money. I've been offered 100 advertising programs. But it's okay, Jane. I've been offered 100 advertising programs. But then you got to be such a conformist. You can't even talk. I don't know what you talk about. You can't say anything. If you accept the advertiser deals, you can't say anything. You can't even say hello. You can't even make any comment whatsoever. Mr. Wally, what's happening? Good to see you, sir. Ching, ching, cha-cha, cha-cha. What's up? Yeah, they just don't have any program like that. Earl, I know you're here. You've been here all day. Be quiet. Earl don't want to shut up. All right. I wonder if I should waste my time again. Yeah, I should wonder if I should waste my time on OBS again. Earl could make you money on YouTube. Yeah, he could. I don't play around. I have a real job. Thank you for the bits. Whoop whoop. 2,000 biddies. Woohoo! Thank you, sir. And 200 biddies. Woohoo! Oh, 2,200. Whoop whoop. We're styling now. Thank you, sir. Paper City Gamer. Thank you, sir. I am needing to go to the barber and the shaving place
but I ate some very spicy okra. Them cat videos are always exploding. Yeah, they are. That okra is running through my body. It's killing me. I can feel it moving through my body. I ate the unbelievable, most spicy okra I've ever had. I can't be going out of the house. It'll hurt me. I'll end up in somebody's front yard taking a poop. Whew, it's not gas, it's just burning from one end to the out, like I swallowed a hot charcoal. Whew. The thing is, you know what it tastes like? The curry, the okra, and the spices, the flavor was like the best bowl of chili you've ever had in your life, but too spicy. You're not letting your beard grow. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I may in the winter. But that okra with all the taste, the flavor was fantastic. It reminded me of like the best bowl of chili. It had that fantastic flavors with it. If I could just convince that guy how to stop putting the hot chili peppers in my food, I'll have a talk with him tomorrow. Yeah, the consequences when you're older, you can't be eating that kind of spice. I love all the Indian dishes. Bangladesh restaurants, the food is fantastic. And the Pakistani restaurants, the food is amazing. But they just will not, thank you for the bits, babysitting. They won't chill out on the spices. And they make it for groups of people. So get him to make it individually is hard. Yeah, all their stuff is made for big groups of people. But I know there's a lot of Filipinos working in the labor camp. I don't think that they would eat that spicy stuff. He must be making them different. Vietnamese Mall, yeah. Get a petition. You just got to go talk to him and let him understand. I think it's a communications problem. Yeah, it's a communications problem. That's the whole deal. Lack of understanding. We're just miscommunicating. When I call him in the morning, I'll try to explain. I need a translator. Yeah, I need a translator to help me with that gentleman and his cooking. Does Earl cries drive you crazy? Sometimes it does. He'll start won't never shut up. Are you back to normal life, Mr. Waleed? It's about winter time. We're about to roll into good weather. Mostly everybody will be back to their normal life. All their holidays will be finished. Most people's holidays will end soon. I know schools are back. Other things stop. People grab and get in gear now. Everybody be back in gear. Whew, use Google. It's cooler yet in Saudi or not? Not really. Not yet. We had a few days in the 90s. Today it went back over 100. It's starting to, you can feel it breaking away going into winter. So it's starting. Like tonight, it's like 100 and humid. You're back to normal. Whoop, whoop. Well, I haven't got a lot going on. I'm just hanging out. Let's find a new boat. Ryan needs a new boat, but what he wants is he's fickle in his decisions. If he had a bargain deal and an owner deal, he probably would have took one. Mr. Wally, thank you for the more bits. We appreciate it, sir. Thank you for the bits. Whoop whoop. It says because you bid, Twitch gave 50 bids. I wonder why they did that. Interesting. You cheered 500 and Twitch gave 50. There must be a special going on. First time I'd seen that. Twitch feeling generous. Twitch thought they'd give a bid or two. Twitch got all up and generous today. Maybe they translated my bitching and moaning. Well, Twitch got generous today. Does anything special on the weekend, or you usually take drives into town and things to do with laundry? I used to go to the desert, roam around a lot in the winter. In the summer, I just hang out at home. I don't do anything. In the summer, I chill at home. In the winter, I'll go out the desert, roam around every weekend. But I'm just not into going out in the desert in the blazing sun. I just don't like being out when it's so hot. I used to go occasionally on the hot days, but you got to get up at 5 o'clock. You got to go before the sun peaks. I used to go out at daylight and watch the sunrise. I haven't done that in a while. Twitch just returned 0.01%. There you go. Twitch is getting generous. Woohoo! Maybe in the next couple of weeks we'll be back to outdoors. I need to go down to the beach on a daylight stream. Twitch gave 200 bits. Woohoo! Thank you, Twitch, and thank you, Mr. Wally. We really appreciate you. So Twitch must have something going on. Is it easier to get around the cooler months? Yeah, it's just better for me. It is. I don't like being sweating to death. Personally, I don't like the heat, extreme heat. I don't mind it around 80 degrees Fahrenheit and below, but once it gets up to 100, it's too much. And it's a little too much at 100. Even the Philippines, it's too hot, I just sit in the house. The Philippines gets 95 degrees and 95% humidity. I don't go out there either. You sweat to death. Every country in the summer's hot. You're lucky in America the winter is ending quicker. But I don't care where you went. This year, midsummer, I didn't hear anybody say it was nice. They say, about the Galaxy Ultra, is there? It's dangerous to go to the desert in those temperatures. It is dangerous. If your car has a problem, you don't have the backup water, it's not safe. The Galaxy Ultra. Is Philippine more humid than Jubel? It's more humid more often there. Here, the humidity is only for a couple of months, extreme humidity. And then when it gets cooler, it doesn't matter. The Philippines is always humid and always hot. It's tropical. It never chills out there. In the Philippines, if you get a little cut, it'll never heal. YouTube, they hit me with 10 ads. I'm like, forget that. I'm going to YouTube. They never do it. Yeah. Philippines is always hot and humid. And if you don't have air and you're always out and about, any little cut takes forever to heal. If I had to choose between hot or cold, well, it's hard to make that decision. It's hard to decide. I don't like the heat, but I hate the cold. Real cold sucks. You would choose cold? That's a hard decision for me. I mean, you want to go down to the beach, you want to go swimming, you want to go to the ocean, you want to go roaming around in your boat. When it's cold, you couldn't do that. You could get hypothermia and die. So cold can be deadly too, just as deadly as heat. You die in just, 15, 20 minutes if you fall in cold water. Mild temps, not extreme. Actually, the most enjoyable weather I've ever had is in San Francisco. If you live down in LA or San Diego and then you head up to San Francisco midsummer, San Francisco in midsummer will have 50, 60-degree day. Really nice. San Francisco's got great weather. The Bay Area is great for weather. That's the only place I've been that has mild summers and mild winters. It's kind of good. But then again, I don't want to live in no San Francisco. I'd have to have a fortune just to get a house in a good neighborhood. That's the problem with California. Good neighborhood costs a good fortune. You're at 90 degrees in Texas. Whoop, whoop. Too bad San Francisco's a dump. Exactly. There's only a few areas to live there now that are considered premium. Dangerous. Yeah, San Francisco changed. It's got a lot of bad, nasty areas, but it's a beautiful place. LA's not bad. But San Francisco, you like the weather there? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Such a wonderful place for weather. Yeah, either way, the extreme can hurt you. Extremely cold or extremely hot. I don't know. There's probably let's see, what is the, I'm trying to see the perfect climate in the world. The perfect climate is 74 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm seeing where that is. Where is it 74 degrees Fahrenheit anywhere in the world? I don't know. Where is oh where is the temperature 74 degrees year round? It says I can't get the anybody can do a Google. Where's the temperature 74 degrees year round? San Francisco, California is still a great state. It's just, it costs more to live in a better area. That's all. It just costs a little bit, quite a bit more. It's always been a little pricey in Cali anyway. You just see what's on the news about the nonsense. Most of California's fine. Nice, great place, good. Yeah. Idaho. We don't want to go to Idaho. We did a search last week here. Idaho has the most gang members in America. The most dangerous gangs in the world is Idaho. I didn't even know that. Loja, Ecuador. That's the perfect place, okay. Yeah, for those who weren't with us last week, we found out that Idaho has more gangs and most dangerous for gangs any place. Idaho. Kind of a shocking thing. You don't think of Idaho being dangerous. So we discovered that in last week's chats and research. No, Idaho is the least safe place. And they have the most gangs and most crime in Idaho. Yeah, they have a terrible problem. Idaho's upside down. Loja, Ecuador. Where is that at? Loga, Ecuador. unless you're a notorious or yeah. It's the gangsters safe from the other gangs. I don't know. We didn't research it that hard. You know, I don't really know anything about Ecuador, and I'm surprised I don't. I'm surprised that I do not know anything about Ecuador. I think that's what I'll do this weekend at night when I sleep. I'll learn more about Ecuador. I don't have any comments. I can tell some people have never been to U.S. yet. I'm just curious about that. I don't know anything about Ecuador. They couldn't even provide security to the president. That's true. Ecuador. I think we're going to study some Ecuador. I just don't know anything about Ecuador. Is it safe? I don't know. It's south of Colombia and north of Peru. Well, it's settled right in between. Let's find some properties in Ecuador. That's a good idea. Let's switch devices. Let's study a little about Ecuador tonight. We don't know anything about Ecuador. Yeah, let me turn off my little computer and we'll boot up my tablet. We're going on to Ecuador. I'd like to move to Alaska. Alaska is very expensive. Look it up. It's not worth it. Property taxes and all. Alaska's cost too much, and they got expensive homes and they're crappy homes. I looked at a house for $300,000 and it was nasty. Looked like a Section 8 that wasn't fixed up. I was shocked how nasty it was. Okay, where am I at here? We're here and we want to go to how do you spell Ecuador? E-C-A-Q. Somebody spell Ecuador. I can't spell Ecuador. How do you spell it? E-C-U. E-C-U-A-D-O-R. A-D-O-R. All right, we're going to look at Ecuador. Properties for sale in Ecuador. Hold on, let me move this and let's look. All right. Our first property in Ecuador comes in at $85,000. Let's see what they're going to give you to live in this house for $85,000. All right, let's show us this $85,000 house in Ecuador. Well, kind of looks like a commercial building on a main street. $85,000. Well, that don't look very like it's kind of crappy. You can get a house for $30K in Mississippi. I hear you. I don't think I want this. This don't. Everything is covered in bars and windows and $85,000. What the? Why is this house so expensive? Is this a building like in a commercial place? I wouldn't. I don't much care for this. Hell, I wouldn't give you $85,000. It looks like a nightmare there. Let's look at something else. First, we want to look at the lowest price. Here's one for $200. Is that a rental or a buy? There you go, Sharon, $200. Let's move to Ecuador and start a business. Here we go. $200. There you go. $200. My small lot is valued at $60K. $200 be over in Ecuador. Hey,
$200. That's actually unreal. $300. $4,000 will get you that place. $4,000, $6,000, $6,000, $6,500, $7,000. I don't think I want to live in Ecuador. Here's the best deal, steal of a deal, it says, for only $15,000. What do you got for $15,000 over in Otavalo? Let's see what you get. Oh, you don't get a house. You get a property next to a house. Yeah, that ain't no good deal. Let's see what else we can get. Homicide rate is increasing. 44 homicides per 100,000 people, almost double. Well, they got a problem, don't they? Now, this would seem to be secure. This is in the Calle Pinchachita. Let's go move over to Pinchachita. Hi, my name is Randy, and we're reporting live from Pinchachita. I don't know what's being sold here. It's a parking spot. They're selling a freaking parking spot in a commercial building. Jeez Louise. We're house hunting for Cup of Joe. Call aid Pinchachita. What else we got over here? I just never heard nobody going to Ecuador. Well, here's one for $18,000 in Papa Pimple, Tranquility. Here's Papa Pimple. Papa Pimple has this little house here for $18,000. Kind of looks bricky at Papa Pimple. Hell yeah, bought me a house in old Papa Pimple. Poor Joe living in crime with all them Nigerians. This house is dirt. It's not even done. It looks a little remote, don't it? That's scary. I don't even want to think about that. Let's see if we can get better than that. There's got to be something better than that. I wonder if it says U.S. dollars. That place there is $20,000. Are you for real? 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, $20,000. You know what? I wouldn't give you $3 for a house in Ecuador. Ecuador prices is crazy. Look at this. It's a shed. It's literally a shed. People would really buy this? Yeah, you might as well live in a tent or an RV. It's literally a shed. Oh my God. That's rough looking. Oh, that's a rough looking place right there. They gotta be, Jesus. Here's another one. At least this one has a front door. The other one didn't even have a door. This has a front door with bars on it. Oh, you're not getting the house here, the lot next to the other house. That's not even a house. That's a lot. Ecuador is expensive. I would have thought Ecuador would be much cheaper. You know what? I really was thinking they all look like toilets. They look terrible. I thought Ecuador would have been a much better deal. Ecuador's outrageous. Bunch of sheds and shacks. Oh, this must be for foreigners. There's nobody in Ecuador who would buy this kind of stuff. $27,000. Let's look at this. Why is all the houses... This one looks like you're living in a prison. I just can't believe somebody buy these. Huh. Are they? That's really U.S. dollars? That's just weird looking. Ecuador has remote Pacific islands. Huh. Look at all their houses. Just look like SHIT. Shite. Well, that don't look half bad. That's a good fixer-upper. Still the price. I'm not impressed with Ecuador. All right. Yeah, I don't really care about Ecuador. I think we need to look for something else. Ecuador sucks. Is there anything good about Ecuador? Ohio is home of catnapping. Yeah, it is. Realtor.com. Do they have another website? That can't be all of Ecuador. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't really like Ecuador. It's not even something I'd care about. It's not even a bargain. It's not even a bargain. I ain't going to Ecuador. Dangerous and it sucks. All right, we don't really need to look at Ecuador. I believe we'll pass on old Ecuador. Ecuador doesn't look like my kind of place. I don't believe I need any part of Ecuador. The ladies are probably beautiful. No, they're not. They're them ladies that wear them damn big old long colored dresses and then them hats that look like men and they smoke and suck on cigars. You've seen Ecuadorian ladies. They look real native. They're all round, heavy set. I don't think I've ever seen somebody from Ecuador that looked just their clothes alone. They wear them colored clothes and weird. You've seen them Ecuadorian ladies. They wear them hats, suck on big old tobacco leaves. They're scary. Big old Ecuadorian girls scare the living piss out of me. When I live in Cuba, Cuba's nice. New scam. They're letting me know that my package that was sent by the U.S. Postal to the U.S. has a problem due to the zip code. The funny thing is, I don't live in America. Look at this. These people trying to scam me to go on to some fake website. I don't even live in America. I get American scams all the time. The U.S. Customs. You have a U.S. Postal Service parcel being cleared. Due to the detection of an invalid zip code address, your parcel cannot be cleared. And they want me to fill out all this stuff here. Kiss my ass. Report junk and block. Unbelievable. The problem is some old person, dumber than a rock, somebody is dumber than a rock, don't understand the world, will send them people money. That's the sad thing about that.
Somebody's grandmother's going to get that message and right away send money. If you have older family members, you need to take care of them. Yeah. Yeah. You have a family member who's older. I don't care what you think and how smart they are. Older people don't understand stuff. They send that to millions of numbers. They do, and they'll catch some people. They'll end up catching the right person. That's the problem. Somebody's grandma, grandpa, oh, that package is here. We got to send them people some money. We can't get the package. You can even tell by the way they worded it. It's from Nigeria. I like playing with them a-holes, do you? I don't never play with nobody like that. I leave them alone and laugh at them when they call. I leave them people alone. I don't want to be harassed forever. They got nothing better to do than harass you. I think that message is from Ecuador. Scam calls like just put a phone up to your stream. Do you? Yeah, we get people of Ecuador is on attack now. If you're from Ecuador, I have legitimate company's phone and you ask for your details, but I say you phone me. That's the problem. The robbers used to be on the streets all the time. Now the robbers are on the internet. Yeah, all this. Everybody can be a thief from the comfort of their living room. Yeah, everybody can be a thief from the comfort of your living room. I forgot to turn on my scam baiter call ritter get rid of thing. I got to turn it on. I forgot to turn it on. I got to turn on my anti-scam software. Can you visit the website? I ain't visiting nothing. Ain't no way. My scam blocker is not coming on. Be careful. They want you on the phone long enough to AI your voice and dox you. Yeah, that's true. Earl gave up yelling. Yeah, he stopped for now. Rock on for Twitch. What's up? We're doing just chit-chatting about anything and everything. You're a little late. We just looked at we realized we didn't know anything about Ecuador, and we went and looked at some real estate in Ecuador. And after our brief review of some real estate housing in Ecuador, we have decided Ecuador sucks. Unfortunately, we have came to the conclusion that we don't want no part of no Ecuador. And to be honest, I don't think I've ever met somebody from Ecuador. No, we were just looking for the hell of it. I just realized I didn't know anything about Ecuador. Yeah, we just realized we didn't know anything about Ecuador. uh, and just for the hell of it, right now, I thought, you know what? I wonder what the beautiful ladies in Ecuador look like. So I typed in beautiful lady of Ecuador. This is what the ladies of Ecuador look like, and this is the beautiful lady of Ecuador. I don't know if you can say that, but that's exactly what I thought they would look like. I figured that would be the people of Ecuador. So I figured that'd probably be it. I'm pretty sure that'd be it. She looks like Monty Python in a dress. Anyway. I just thought I'd say, I figured that's what people of Ecuador looked like. Looks happy. I just thought that was what they would look like. I ain't saying they're ugly, but I knew they kind of looked like that. I just knew that was going to be the look of Ecuador. And I'm sure, yeah, that's 100%. I knew this was going to be Ecuador. This is your Ecuadorian people. I told you there's the lady wearing a man's hat. I knew they looked like that, and I ain't never been there. I told you they'd look like that. They wear men's hats and smoke cigars. I just don't know why I know that, but every time I knew it would be like that. I bet she can cook her ass. She can probably cook. I knew they would look like that. Look like Peru people, don't they? I knew they were going to look like that. That's their style. I knew in my heart that's the way they were going to look. Oh, I knew it. They're just like Peru people. Look, they're all wearing them hats. Look at these ladies all wearing them hats. I knew they were going to look like that. Apparently, they like men's hats in Ecuador. I just damn knew it. I figured it's going to be something like that. Look at them. They all got that look. I want a hat like that. Peruvian mountain people dress that way too. They walk around in old businessman hats. They all wear them. I wonder what's up with that. They all wear hats. Might be a festive thing. No, they're wearing them in all their daily life. Maybe that's their sign of conservative. I don't know. I haven't studied it, why they wear them hats. I don't know why they wear them. I still am going to watch some documentary about Ecuador tonight. I still want to know more about it because I'm shocked that I don't know anything about Ecuador. There's a name for those hats, but I won't say it in chat. I hear you. I want to know more about Ecuador. Tonight I will watch a documentary, one or two, before I sleep, because I want to know about it. Hats help keep their hair out of their face. Maybe. Tonight's the first time I realized I didn't know about that country. I know a little bit about every place on the planet. I can't believe I've missed out on Ecuador. I need to clean my nighttime reading glasses up. Imagine the food in Ecuador would be superb. Oh, I guarantee you it would be. And throughout these type countries, Spanish or South America, their regular food is good, but their desserts are shit. All their desserts taste the same. They don't have sweet desserts. Their desserts are kind of like cornbread. I don't care if you get a cookie or a piece of wedding cake. It tastes like cornbread. Every bit of their stuff tastes the same. Go to Mexican bakery in your neighborhood. There ain't nothing in there will taste from the cookie to the cupcake. Everything will taste identical. It's very strange. They're not into sweet goods, you know. A lot of flan. It's still their stuff is just not that good. They use a lot of mess. I don't know, whatever they use, I don't like it. When I lived in Long Beach, there was a Mexican deli right near us. I would get some meats and some chorizos, and I tried many times different products at the bakery. It was bland. Didn't taste good at all. Cleaning my glasses up tonight. Corn flour, is that what it is? It's just not nice. They're hurting on the proper desserts. You know what I'm in the mood for? I'm in the mood for cookies and milk. I have some Oreos, but I don't have no milk. Maybe that milk would help level out my stomach. I'm really in the mood for cookies and milk. Let's go buy some milk. I'm going to eat some Oreos. We're going to go get some Oreos. Let's go for it. I got Oreos. I need to get some milk. Milk is good. Yeah, I think the milk will settle my stomach. It'll make me feel better. Whew. Try the new Oreo Coke. Coke? Oreo? I never heard of such a thing. I have Oreos. I just need milk. Oh my God, it's humid outside and hotter than hell. What the world is going on? Look at my glasses. It's so freaking hot and humid. Huh. Dear God. I wish I could find them double stuffed Oreos. The Oreos I got like a teardrop of icing in it. They must be another style of Oreo I got. They only come a few cookies in a little bitty pack, and the cream in them is nothing. We'll go over here and buy at the local store. We'll get over here and these morons will be closed. They always closed. All right, let's get her done. Oh my God. I need some original Nescafe.
Hello, sir. Hey, man, how are you guys? Hey, that's a pretty dress. My sister has one just like it. Damn, that's nice. Hey, isn't that pretty? I like his dress. I'm only playing with you, brother. Hello, boy. All right, thank you. I tell you what, that old boy had a pretty dress. I need to get me one of that. He didn't know what to think about that. He shouldn't be looking at me. I ain't the one wearing a dress. Old boy he's just pretty. Oh, it's a pretty dress you got on. I don't know why you stared at me. I ain't the one in the miniskirt. It's not like a thobe Jesus wore. That's a dead up dress. It had flowers on it. It was green. That ain't no thobe like Jesus or Moses wore. That's a dead up dress. Imagine he winked at you. Imagine that. Lord help us. How much for all that? All of these, that coffee, 2 milks was $6. Some things I'd keep to myself. They probably was upset after I would laugh in my mouth. I just came out of my mouth. Sometimes my thoughts go public, causes me a problem every now and again. Yeah, cause sometimes my thoughts come right out of my damn mouth. I inherited that from my mother. She does the same damn thing. That's just the style wherever he's from. They wear skirts like that. Just his culture. A lot of them dudes wear like a dress shirt, like a business regular dress shirt, and then one of them skirts. And they don't ever match. Cross-dressing would be taking rooftop for being weird. I don't know. Don't nobody pay stuff no mind. Did he say anything? He just smiled and said, yeah, he didn't care. It wasn't no big thing to him. Most of the time I get away with a lot of stuff because they have no damn idea what I'm saying. He just smiling. He'll get back to his room and his buddy will translate. He'll probably be angry in about 30 minutes. He said that. Bastard. He didn't know what I said. Give him a little bit to process it. Fresh Almarai milk. Almarai, best products in the world. If you got Almarai, you're a lucky person. Things don't get better than Almarai. It's just a something in this cup I can't get out. I gotta get a new cup. Oh. That cup had a smudge in it. Wally, thank you for the bit. Aberray, thank you for the bit. Thank you, Aberray. Aberray. All right, Almarai, best dairy in the world. Almarai may have products in your country. You need to look it up. Look up Almarai products in America. Old Vietnam vet I worked with never washed his coffee cup for over 30 years. That's tough. Milk. Now smell it. Oreos that I'm getting, I think these are snack pack Oreos. They're not normal. They're in these little bitty packs. These must be micro Oreos. They're not the right size. We need to know that. I can't with milk. None would you drink out of it looking that way. Really. Mm. Thank you for the bits. I'm right. Whoop, whoop. Mm. Thank you for the bit, sir. I'm wondering if I can get normal size Oreos that are double stuffed in Saudi. I have to go to the main grocery and look. Thank you. Mm. Diabetes. Yeah, it'll say hello. Are products like that sold as a premium? No. Cheap as can be.
Sometimes I get messages 12 and 15 hours after somebody posted them. It's very weird. H-Pack is 133 calories. No cholesterol. Why doesn't it say the sugar on it? Why is there no sugar on it? I thought you had to put that on the damn packet. Huh. I would thought you're supposed to put chocolate chip, homemade or fresh chocolate chip cookies with peanut butter on them, right? I hear you. Carb is the sugar. Okay. It's a weird label. Ginger snaps are good also. Markets have no sugar biscuits. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I eat some of the no sugar ones very occasionally. The wheat, I forget what they're called. They're like a healthy one that's made of wheat or something. Sometimes I forget the name. US FDA will tell you different oils and what's really in them. You got to remember, though, the Oreo that you will eat, or any food you will eat in America, may not even be legal in Europe. Some of the flavoring, additives, and colors that we use in America are illegal in most of the world. I watched a UK medical thing the other day, YouTube, and I was shocked how much stuff in America is illegal in the UK and in Europe, Scandinavia. Some of the food dyes and processed dyes that we use is not allowed in other countries. RFK Jr. wants to change. Yeah, he's really into the food thing. He's went through hardly any U.S. products in European stores. Yeah, that's true. But the ingredients that we use are not used in other stores, other countries. Well, just look at Coke. The Coke in Mexico is made with a cane sugar, and the Coke in America has a different sugar. So the Coke that's in Mexico is made with cane sugar, and your Coke in America is made of something different that's not allowed. I don't know what the difference is. What's the difference between the Coke in America and one in Mexico? I know Mexico is cane, but what do we use in America? What do we use? Why does everybody else don't want it? You buy made in Oklahoma pop, it's made with cane sugar, is it? You use 50 gigabyte in 12 days. That's not a lot. I can use that every day, actually. I can go through that every day just streaming. It's known to cause diabetes, high fructose corn syrup. Okay. Then why do we use it? Why did we use it if we know it's that bad? Because it's cheap. Okay. Well, Mexico don't use it. If Mexico's not using it, don't you think America ought to think about not using it too? I would think. I think kind of strange. Food is healthier in Mexico than it is in the U.S. It's all connected to Big Pharma making Americans more unhealthy. That's what that damn old Kennedy dude says. You missed a call from the boat owner, but he didn't leave a message. What did you offer him and where do you stand? Ryan, when you left him, what was the down and dirty argument? How far off were you guys? I mean, were you guys off $30,000, $50,000? What was the big divide? I'll message you directly. Message me. About 12. Not too bad. Be careful. The boat in San Diego was sold to an old man married to, I think he was married to some Asian lady and they bought it. He's redoing it now. Some old white dude, retired Navy guy bought it. It's going to need batteries in the future. That bothers me some. Really? Why? Buy them lithium Life Pro batteries. Cost you a few $1,000. They'll last you a while. It's 19 years old. You're buying a used yacht on a freshwater lake that can't go anywhere. That's probably your top end of your boat for a lake boat. I don't think you'd have one much bigger or much different, For a lake boat, that's top end market value, in my opinion. You're on a lake. Totally different animal. Lake boat. I would think if it was down near Florida, it would bring more money, but I don't know that market for that style of boat. I looked at a lot of boats today, and I found a whole lot of good boats, a whole lot newer, for around the same money. I'd rather have a boat docked in Jacksonville, Florida, but you like it right near your house because you probably don't would better do that. The boat has some convenience, but remember, the boat being there is only a $5,000 convenience. You can get a boat anywhere around where you live within 500 to 1,000 miles delivered to your lake for $6,000. We used to haul our boat around Payne. Really? You know, there is a boat. Let me check something out here. Somebody's trying to spoof me on my damn network. We got a hacker in the neighborhood. I need to screenshot this and report it. Somebody's trying to spoof me on our network here. Yeah. Someone in the compound, yeah. Ryan, I dead up prefer this boat over that other boat. Really. This boat, I would go with this every day of the week. Even if it needed work at that price, it's nice. That's the one I'd go with. Forget that other boat. This is damn good looking here. This is nice. Good brand too. Yeah. Yeah, the one you just sent, that's the one I'd go with. Forget that other boat. This is a good boat and a good brand. Oh, hell yeah. The one you just sent me, every day of the week it's a better boat. Oh, hell yeah. Much better boat. All right, let's try. Just I like it. Oh, money? Yeah, it's less money, but it's a good boat.
Okay, let me show you what just happened. Google stopped all my traffic. It said, your connection is not private. Somebody is, for example, is trying to steal your passwords. Network name is invalid. This happens when an attacker is trying to pretend to be Google. Your information is still secure because Chrome stopped the connection. Can you believe that shit? Some bastards on our network trying to spoof people to pretend to be Google. Bastard. All right. We got a hacker on the network. I can track him down. I just don't feel like doing it. Yep, still there. Hacker on my network. Peckerhead bastard. Oh, God. Huh. You can't reload. It's blocked. You can't reload it. Google's stopping it all. Some bastards here doing it. All right. So somebody's spoofing the network. Wonder why they're doing that. Huh. I'll be damned. Some son of a bitch trying to spoof the network. That's exactly what he's doing. Yep. He's there. He's not leaving. Somebody's got a spoof for Google on the network. My router's not open. Well, let's see who it is. Let me see if I got it. Let me download the damn skip trace. I'll track him down. Let me see here. Hold on a minute. Let me look at the tools. I have Pro Tools. I just have to install them. Let's see who it is. See if I can track the IP.
Okay, I found his IP address. Okay, I found his IP address. Hold on just a minute. Let's go ahead and see if he's got any open slots on his network. Hell, I can do the same thing. Okay. Uh, Sorry. Remember, you haven't pushed me. I do. I can't ping his device. Anyway, let me ping him. We're going to ping his ass. So, oh, where's my pen? We'll ping his ass network, see what he's up to. Wanker. I'm going to ping his back. I hope you don't reveal your real IP address. No, I don't. Okay, he's on the network. I just don't know if he's on my network or the main switch. We're going to go ahead and just reset our network. Give me just a minute. We're going to reset it. We have an intruder that's trying to spoof me. We're going to get rid of our spoof intruder. That's just old school 10-year-old spoof technology. He's trying something that's 10 years old. Okay, let's see if he still. Hope you didn't reveal. Oh, Salam. from Randy Malone. What's up, Randy Malone? My IP address is not static. Revealing it don't matter. How do you prevent this from happening? I will increase the security on the firewall. I will put more security on play with my router a little bit. Just some asshole. What they do is they copy Google. So when you go to Google, they try to pretend like they're Google. So they're making a fake spoof. And then when you're putting in your passwords and all, they see everything you do. But you think you're on the real Google. They spoof it. We'll see about my network in a second. We'll see if he's still there here in a minute. He's not on my network. He's on the gateway. Some little fart head in this compound. Some little ass in this compound. Okay, network is back up. Let's see. We'll ping it out again. Let's go ahead and do a LAN search, see if there's any unknown people there. All right. We'll scan the LAN again. Okay, it's another router on the LAN. It's another router, and he's got 30 ports open trying to catch. He's got 30 ports available, open ports. He's trying to catch people. Huh. Well, if he has port 8 open, he's screwed. I'm looking at what ports are open. If I can tap into it, I'll figure out who it is. All right, I found him. It's the guy next door. It's that dude next door that was trying to get on my stuff with a Bluetooth. Dude next to me's a snake. I tracked him down to the map, where he's at on the map, and he's right next door to me within 10 meters. I'm kind of savvy on security networks. Actually, no. He's right through there. He's on the other side. Yeah, he's right there. Let's walk over and see who's living over there. He's right over here, right next to 2 apartments over on the other side. Let's walk outside to see who's home. Let's just see who's home. We'll figure it out. All right. Let's go over and see whose it is. He's got to be directly across here on the other side. He's right in there. Right where it says it is. What's the number here? Studio 222. Hey, baby. Yep, that's it. It's the only place here. All right, I'll ask the management who's there. Tell them to do a look around tomorrow. Studio 222 is running a spoof on the network. That didn't take long to track. Ask him to borrow a cup of sugar. There's his car. There's his car, and we know where he lives. All right. Do I want to confront him? I looked through, I couldn't see him in there. He's in his bedroom, I guess. What's up, Mama? You hungry? She's been following me around the compound. Following me around like a little dog. All right, let me get you some food. Hold on. Just wait a minute.
I could knock on his door. Maybe I will. Let me think about it. Let me take a pee and then we'll go look at it. Yeah, them cats are really hungry. Hold on, I gotta take a pee. Oh. First thing we'll do is we'll kill all the devices on the network. Power down, power down. We'll power down all devices on the network. Power down. So we're going to power down the network and leave that off for a minute. This is running on a 5G network. So we powered down all the network. We'll let it hang out a minute, then we'll check again in a little bit. You can see on your router if additional devices are logged on there. I can look at my router, the network here at the place, and what's going on. He's logged into the switch. He's going through the switch. He's not in my router. But when I exit my router, he's standing there at the switch, and he's got his spoof there. It's not in my network. It's not in my router. It's in, he's hanging out at the switch. He's got the going out there. Yeah, he's not in my network. He's at the switch, catching anybody and everybody he can. Friday the 13th tomorrow. Whoop, whoop. Now, we will turn back on my Windows PC so I can do more advanced things. Let me do some more advanced stuff here on the Windows computer. We can do a little bit more advanced techniques. I got so many Pro Tools. They have a NetBD on shared IP. Yeah. Let me check out what's going on now. Let me get into here. I should have put an SMP into my network and start catching these guys. To be honest, it's probably just, I don't know. I just want to know who's driving that blue car and who stay in that apartment and what they do. Before I let them know I think that I know what's going on, I'm going to find out who they are. I want to know more before I confront. I want to know who this person is. What's he up to? All right.
no, wait, let me turn this off. Hold on. I made a mistake. I can do this better. Oh, I just did a mistake. Let's shut this down. I know how to do this better. I'm going to go in with Linux and do some snooping on Linux. I could do more with Linux. My Linux laptop. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in there with Linux on the Wireshark and stuff, look around. Better. We got options. We got us some options. Networks are fun. Yeah, I haven't played around and done this in over a decade. I just got to remember all the tools and track them down. I have some Net Pro tools that I have that work real well. I can find you quick if you're nearby and geolocate you. I never did get PUBG. Problem, I can't fix it. It's not my problem. It's outside of my network. I'd have to get them to cooperate, and I don't want to deal with people. I don't want to deal with them folks. That's all. Yeah, I'd rather not deal with them. He's not on my network. He's at the switch. There's only one client on my network, and it's me. Nobody else is there. Yeah, he's not in my security. You have a switch. Why did you get the switches? This is a compound that we share a main fiber from the ISP. So we're sharing a fiber pipe to this compound, and then it's reshared through the switch to different units. I didn't put it in, even though my router has a built-in switch, but I don't use it. Yeah, I'm pushing buttons. I'm trying to find out more information about this person. I'm looking at my system log to make sure that there's been no login entries. Yeah, he's not on the internal. So he's outside of my network. You know what? I'm going to set my network up only to allow my devices by their MAC address, and then I'm going to close everything else. Yeah, I'll close everything up and just set it up to enable by the MAC address only. That's better. Will only allow access by confirmed MAC address. That's it. I'll bind the MAC and IP address to my devices. That will stop spoofing and attacks. Amazing how many devices we hooked up, phone, computer, and tablets. Yeah, it is. I don't know the MAC address to my TV box. Okay, I'll bind them one at a time. That's two. So I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items on my network only. Helps moderately, is more work than effort. It'll be done in a minute. It doesn't take that long to do. You can't change a MAC address. No, you can't. So I'm binding my MAC address to an IP address and closing out everyone else. So the only people allowed on the network are the ones I approve through MAC address. One, two. Three. 1, 2, 3. Whew. There's a Mac changer on Linux who does this for you. Yeah, I do it myself. All right. We're good to go. We've closed it down for now. Strange, huh? He's gone. We're back to normal. We're back to normal with no problem. Huh. Strange. We're back to normal. We're fixed. Network is secure again. I've got it where they can't spoof me. I still shouldn't have to do that stuff. Hell, I'm at home. Living in a damn compound, you got to worry about these people. The problem with this compound is people come here to live temporary because they're working on projects and then they leave. And nobody's vetting these people. Nobody knows who they are. Really, we don't know who these people are. Bunch of nonsense. It happens every couple of years or so. Somebody swoops in here. It's a common thing. Just enough to make you irritable. Just enough to pee you off, you know? You know what I think? I think I will secure my network with a VPN just to keep it clean. I'll get into it soon. I'll put more network security on. I've been laxed about it. I have to get more serious about it. I don't need somebody coming in here getting my data, traveling back to their country and screwing me over. Yeah, I don't need that crap. Ryan, are you still here? You got me with a boat fever again. There's one I'd like to have. There's another little boat I'd like to get that would save me money in the long run. Yeah, they got a little. I'm thinking about getting another sailboat, but I think I'm going to get a trailer sailor. It's the same length as my boat. It's called the Bay Cruiser 26, I think. Yeah, I got boat fever now. Wonder if there's any on sale anywhere. Yeah, for the Philippines.
This boat here I'd like to have. Because that way I can use it when I want. When I don't want to use it, I just put it on land, put it on a trailer. I think I'd like to have this boat.
Performance and accommodation to match. To help both trailering and performance, the mast, the boom, and even the spreaders are cut.
Wonder if there's any used ones. Let's go home. Yeah, I like it when you're leaning and sailing. Let's see if we got any for sale. No. Oh, by the way, this Swallow makes killer boats. They make sport boats that look sexy. It's a nice company. Most of these boats, let's say, none for sale. Nope, none for sale. Nope, all gone. These kind of boats are hard to come by. None available. Oh, here's one. Isn't that kind of sexy? That's what I like. Yeah, that's nice. I don't see any though. Here it is. These guys going out in it. Yeah, I don't see none for sale. Well, that's a bad sign. Is it wider than mine? Maybe not, or maybe so. It's legal for a trailer. Mine, I can lay flat and have room. Mine's 8 foot. I don't know what the width is on this. It's about maybe the same. I'm looking for the price. I don't see the price anywhere. No. None available. None of these are being sold. None available. That's funny, huh? You can't even find one. Not a single one on the market. No, it's got a retractable keel. You can retract it all the way up so you can go in close to the beach. None available. They came out in 2018. I really liked them. Yeah, nobody's selling them. They like keeping them. It's a nice boat because it's handy. None available. Let's see if they got any used ones at the headquarters. Nope, not a single one for sale anywhere. All gone. That's funny. Well, none available. That's the one, though. I like that boat. None available. That's a shame. That was their biggest one. It was nice. Now there's just dinky ones here, but none for sale. What it is, you can put it on a trailer. They only came out in 2018, so they've only been sold for 7 years. And most people keep a boat 10 years. They replace them every 10 years because at 10 years, there's a lot of maintenance. You have to replace the standing rigging, and there's a lot of work at every 10 years. All your teak has to be redone. Every 10 years, there's a good expense in a sailboat. So they'll probably come up for sale in 2028. Most people just trade them in instead of fixing them. They've been doing videos the past 2 days ago. So their company's in business. They're just nobody's selling their boat. Yeah, they've been sailing all month. They're out and about, but just nobody's. I think they won Yacht of the Year in 2021. Yeah, I like it heeled over, flying through the water. That is a good photo. Anyway, it is what it is. None available. Yeah, ain't none of them available. They're manufactured in the UK. They're 120,000. They're not cheap. Maybe a used one would be less, but they're like 120,000 bucks. Maybe 140. Yeah, they're not cheap.
Any sailboat's $100,000. Anyone. You ain't going to find them much cheaper. And if you buy a cheap sailboat, you're going to spend $25,000 to get it back up to a usable, safe state. No matter what boat you get, you're going to put $25K into it. Even that older cruiser boat, you're going to stick $20K into getting things ready, from batteries to engines to parts to so many things you have to go through. Every damn boat needs 20 grand on it when you get it. It's standard operating procedure. Welcome to the used boat world. You need 20,000. It's a guaranteed need. I don't think you'll find a used boat that doesn't need 20 grand worth of work. I sent you a boat by a whisper. Did you? Let's check it out. Whisper why you work. Yeah, it's an old runabout. I don't really care for them. That's that typical style around here. I don't really like them. It's got some antique Suzukis on the back of it. They're going to need replaced, or you're going to have a lot of work on them. That'll be $14,000. Don't look in bad shape, but it's not the style I like. It's got no bathroom. It's just an open fishing boat. Not bad if you just want an open fishing boat. Open fishing boat with a canopy put on it. I don't care for these kind of boats. They're very common in Saudi around here. That people like this kind of boat. Not for me. Yeah, I don't like that. I prefer a sailboat. Ryan prefers a cruiser. Around 20,000. Yeah, but I wouldn't want it for no 20. That's a $6,000 boat max. But here it may be more valuable. Suzuki's reliable, but old Suzuki just means it needs to be rebuilt. My motor's 2 years old, but I went with Yamaha because that's what was available. One or the other's good. Actually, about any of the modern motors are pretty good. They run real well. My boat has a extra long transom and a special prop to push a heavy sailboat. My motor's made for a sailboat. Even though I prefer an inboard, outboard's easier to replace. Well, I think we've had enough for a while. I don't see the new Mercury 250s are having issues, are they? I would think these new drives on Volvo, I don't care for those either. There's a lot of new things on Volvo that make it like a computer instead of a motor on the inboard Volvos. Hell, we had Suzuki and Mercury growing up. They were always a bitch. Any old motor's a bitch. It's always best to keep a newer motor. You know how it goes. Old motor's an old headache. Really. You can't say it's not. Any old outboard sucks. Old outboard is a pain in the ass. Really. I hate old outboards. Old outboards will just drive you freaking insane. They always got some nonsense. What did I have a lot of trouble with? I don't remember the one. I've had a few new motors that I didn't care for. But that Yamaha with the hydraulic lift and all is nice. All right, I'm tired, folks. I'm burnt out. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to lay down. Even though I don't have to work, I'm tired. All right, see you folks later. I'm going to call it quits. I'm tired. I've had enough chit-chat talking. I'd love a canal boat. Those are nice. Yeah, we'll see you guys later. That secondary boat you sent, Ryan, that's a better boat. How is sailing in Japan? People say it's good. I don't know. You can get a good buy on some boats in Japan. There's people sailing over there headed that way. It's supposed to be okay. I don't really know. Japan has big tides. Tight. I don't know. I don't have a lot to say about it. I haven't been there. I'm going to check that out. Yeah, that other boat's nice. Carver's a good boat. All right. See you later, folks.